And just like that, we're back.
Hi,
Hello.
like we never left.
We are back.
How was your guys' break?
Short
Mine was in a rush.
because we talked
Yeah, I did feel
a
short,
lot.
eh? But I feel like these afternoon ones always feel short.
Yeah,
Or is it
Yeah,
just
I
me?
drove.
no, they do feel short. Also, we over talk, but I actually, if I think about it, I got a lot done because I mopped the kitchen, mopped half of the living room, I hung laundry. All then I was listening to my
It's not
audiobook.
raining.
That's a lot. That's a lot. In
Yes,
all of 30 minutes, because ultimately we only had 30 minutes.
we only had
Mm.
30 minutes, so like,
Now, seven like down.
mm,
You did it. You did it. You did that.
What did you do for your
Okay.
break? Okay. Why are you
Huh?
whispering?
what? We
The
didn't hear
internet
nothing.
cannot hear you.
Why are you guys whispering?
Mama, to me.
I had a sandwich.
He had a
Yeah,
sandwich.
I saw her to make food.
I went up here to read my book.
So she read.
Yes, right.
Ooh, that's nice. That's a nice
Correct.
time to
Yeah.
spend your break. Are you ready to keep reading with us? Hmm?
Mm.
I love it,
Yeah.
Kesana. I love it so much. And you saying you drove around, you managed to
But I
listen to
was
your
reading.
you
Ooh,
also audio.
cha.
What are you reading?
What's
Oh,
wrong with that
Curvy
garment? That garment is
Yo.
stressing me out. He's stressing me out.
Who? I don't know
That
the background. Okay, fine. Fill me in a little bit. What's going on? Because I wasn't
Curvy.
here yesterday.
Let me show you this girl. She's so gorgeous. Oh,
I
love
love the
her. Love her.
cover.
Okay. The cover is stunning. Ooh, I forget her name. I keep forgetting her name because they're always talking about the guy.
Mm-hmm.
But this is her. She is curvy and
Oh, that cover
gorgeous.
is nice.
I
I
And
love
the
love
that
that
cover.
background,
cover.
the background is a bar. So
Mm.
Curvy Girl
Mhm.
Summer is about this lady who is about to turn 30 and she's single. And obviously
Mm.
she's got family pressure. She's got an uncle. She's got a late sister who she's living in her shadow because she died when she was young and she was like all prim and proper and pretty and skinny.
Okay.
And, she had her life
Mhm.
put together.
Yeah.
And the uncle, the mom, everyone around her is like,
Mm-hmm.
girl, you cannot be single. You
Mm-hmm.
cannot. You need a man. So she goes
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
onto this dating app called Tinderfish. And
Mm-hmm.
I find it to be such a weird name for an app. But anyway, because
Because
obviously
there's a
people
lot of fish in the
catfish.
sea. Maybe that's why.
Yes.
Yes, and there's a lot of
Yeah.
fish in the sea, and so she goes on
Is it
this
Tinder
experiment.
fish or is it tender fish?
Tinder
I don't
fish,
really.
Tinder
Tinder.
fish, Tinder fish.
Maybe they just wanted to use the word Tinder and they were scared.
Yeah. And then she meets this
So they just
guy.
decided, but okay, also there's a lot of fish. Okay, guy. Mm-hmm. I like it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then he works at a bar, but he's an IT professional like her. She's a
Mm.
web developer, and the banter is really nice. And he's just a
Oh,
friend.
that's
He's
nice.
just like a
That's
wingman, and he's like,
mm-hmm.
Mm.
oh, so he suggests that if you're going back into the dating scene, like, come to this spot. This spot, it's literally across from her place,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oasis, and he's like, I'll I'll be a wingman. I'll watch out for you whenever you go out on dates. But come here
Mm.
every Friday for arrange your dates to be on a
Wait,
Friday.
wait. They met on Tinderfish.
No. They met at he
Oh,
went to the bar and she was
okay. Because
checking
I'm
it out.
like,
It
why is
was
he now arranging dates? Is he
oh
now a
no, it
pimp?
was
Okay.
new. It was a new spot and she was like, oh, it's in my neighborhood. Let
Mm,
me just and I walk across. So she walked
mm,
across, and she'll meet this guy and they just started talking and
Mm.
yeah, they actually but he's married and like those barmen who are always very friendly, charismatic, all the
oh, but
ladies
he's
love
married.
him.
I get but
He's
That's
again,
married
okay,
though.
that's why it's
what is
stressing me
that
out.
cover about?
Married
No.
That's why
but
it's stressing me.
kune drama yana lapho. I don't
It's
know.
Ramenjani, if he's still married, what are we talking?
Ifunani,
Eh,
ifunani idrama.
idrama
Oh,
ikhona lapho
it's 18
emshadweni.
net drama because
Let
he's
go.
married. He shouldn't
Yes,
care
he must
about
let
anything
go.
after the fact of he's married. He must first go
And
sort out
he's so
his drama before
supportive.
we can.
Ave
Mm.
Oh,
usupportive ubhuti. then he suggests, okay, you know what, because you're struggling a lot with these dates, because she went on like 2-3 dates and it was a disaster after the other. He was like,
Yeah.
we're going to this music show with my boys, come and hang out with so that you can learn what real guys are supposed to act like. Come and hang out with me and my guys, and they have such a very wonderful time.
But if you date thing you are calling, no, but these are dates. Also, these Fridays, these are dates, because more than all of
They
these
are.
guys that she's seeing, he's getting to know her more, and now he's exposing her under this guise or whatever to his friends, and those friends are gonna look and say, "Ooh, she's so great for you." The dates
She met the wife. She must meet the wife. Then we know her
exactly.
They actually
Exactly.
have at the bar, but it was yeah. But anyway,
it sounds like
Kumnandi.
it started off nice, ne? But it's one of those books I know I'm going to be angry.
No,
But for me,
it won't be.
let me not lie. It depends on how this thing that's not okay with this marriage is set up. For example, if it's a marriage of convenience and both parties are doing this and both parties know that it's not, we're not ready or whatever, that I can accept. Ne? But on paper, he's married. That I can say, okay, fine. So for me, it would depend on what the actual context of this person being married and doing this is. But if it's you're traditionally married and you have not broken up and you are insisting on doing, then you are wrong, and I'm no longer entertained.
You are wrong.
I'm no longer entertained.
Because my issue is that if there is, let's say,
if this child has space
in the marriage, they must say it now. Don't say it in the future of the book. Oh, now these two are too close together, and now you're using it as a reason excuse.
If there's what? Sorry, at the beginning. If there's what?
I'm saying if there are issues in the marriage and Vela it's breaking apart, they must say it now. If
but
you
no,
don't
I
say
think they also want to frustrate us. No, they want to frustrate us because they know good. Most people, they have to check their moral compass when it comes to things like this, infidelity, etc. So they're doing it on purpose. They want you to be frustrated, which is what's making the book, probably for those who do read it, enjoyable, because now you having to say this is such a great chemistry, whatever, but you still have to remember the fact that they are married. It's kind of like, I think I use this reference a lot. It's kind of like what Dudu did with the Zulu brothers, right? They were doing crimes, they were doing the wrong things, but we were all on their sides because she made them such great characters. So now we had to sit there and question ourselves, Mina, am I okay with crime? Because I want them to get away with this. And then
where do you want to
like there was Mikele beating up Klomu, and you also want you trying to, so it does question you as a person. Go say, what is your matter? Because now you're like, I hope he gets better, I hope he stops this, I hope this is the last time. Now you're also acting like the victim because you want them to work out. So I think you do it on purpose so that you can have those engagements with yourself.
Even the character itself, now she's like, even her best friend is like, yo, they went to this show and he was there with the wife, and like he was with them, he stood with them, talked with them while the wife was waiting for the Uber. And after he left, they realized, oh my gosh, the wife was always there. And they were like having like a thing, and she was literally getting all jelly like. And she was like, oh my gosh, he fine. So you also wonder like,
but I can understand why you're gonna say you enjoy it, because I also think that maybe there is unless you've already gotten to the part, there might be a curiosity about what's going on in this marriage exactly. This permissible, what is actually happening here? You know. So because I don't mind books that help me question my moral compass, and I've come to accept with these references of other things that have happened. It's the same thing with Resand and what's her name, when she was like about to marry that other one, and then she went away with Resand, and then the chemistry grew. I was like, let the chemistry grow. So I've come to accept Nami. There's a lot of duality in how I place my morality. There are wrong situations that I will advocate for because of context, and then there are wrong situations that are just wrong. So I've come to accept. Yes, Indoni, Mina, I'm flaky. Let me just hear the whole full story first. I know what's right, I know what's wrong. Don't get me wrong. That's the thing that's frustrating me, is that I know what's right and what's wrong. But what actually happened before I can say is it right or is it wrong? Give me everything first.
I think
And
I
then
judge
I
you
will-
first. Me, I judge you first, then you can explain yourself later.
So for me, it's kind of like when somebody says you've been arrested for murder and then they unpack it in court, né? And you find out maybe it was self-defense or whatever. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Then is that person still wrong? So for me, I need the context first before I can say guilty, not guilty. For me, it's the true sense of you are innocent until proven guilty. So give me the information to prove put it right or wrong.
The book
I
of
think
memory.
my issue with these kind
Same
of
thing
stories,
happened.
né, in the
Sorry.
like my issue with these books, and it's the same issue I had with You Made a Fool of Death with Your Beauty. It's the same issue because for me, I can understand that duality of morality, né? But my problem is that there are so many instances where you could turn this around and you did not. There's so many instances where you knew this was wrong and you continued. This is why for me it's
Make
like
that choice for
no,
yourself.
no forgiveness. But like in a murder case where it's like self-defense, that's like a instant thing. You didn't plan.
So
on
look, what I'm
doing
trying to say is that before you get that, so what I'm trying to say is that it takes reading the book, it takes hearing the story before you can know. Because for example, sometimes it's just murder and you're wrong. That's what I'm trying to get at. Is that for me, I have to read the book to make up my mind. Do you hear what I'm trying to say? It's like a court trial. So for me, I might get to the end of the book and say it was self-defense, or I might get to the end of the book and say it was murder. You know what I'm trying to say? So now I have to first go through this. The context for me matters before I can say, hey, it's wrong, it's messy, which is why I'm saying maybe Peter is going to discover stuff. Yeah, yes, now I mean, my initial thing is if somebody says I'm arrested for murder, my initial thing is well now just like now when you're saying he's married, that's my initial reaction. But he's married. But I'm willing to hear how did we get here? We're not married men. What are you doing?
The contract is still signed for me. I don't know. Maybe
Yeah.
also it's my
But if
perspective.
it's a marriage of
as a
convenience,
married
guys, Mina, I'm sorry, people must be happy. So that's what I'm saying. Go to the context would matter. Ne? Whether you are married for love, that's different. So if this man is married for love and he's doing this, that means I'm that is wrong.
And then let's leave the other side.
No,
You can't-
Kalogo, but Kalogo, Charity, if you meet me today, I did not know that I was going to meet you today. And
Which
this
is
is you spark my interest. I did not know I was gonna meet you today. So like tomorrow, like divorce is one of those things that you go in tomorrow and you want to be divorced, and it's final. I'm now divorced.
No.
So I don't even know if it's gonna work out with you or not. Nah? So I've got this convenience contract with this person. Perhaps he's gonna get to a point where he says, "Okay, Jonga, I've met the person. Sorry, this thing is not going to fly anymore." It's just like saying, what's her name there by Akata? She should have also left when she started feeling these feelings for Resent, but she didn't. But at the same time, we wanted her and Resent to be together. So for me, I'm like,
Yeah.
for it to unfold.
But the one she left though before marriage, these ones they never
No,
went.
but no, I hear you. But then she was with Tamlin though.
She was
when
with
her and
Tamlin.
Resent- exactly. So there's still a morality issue there. Even if they were not married, there's still a morality issue there.
I've got a big problem with it. I cannot be on board with it. I think for me, it comes
it
back
depends.
to the things that I see in society right now. Like this could be a chance thing, but this also gives people the right to be like, "Ah, I'm just gonna date a married man, and I don't have any obligations. He's hot. He piques my interest. It's exciting, and for the man as well, it's probably exciting as well because at home with your wife, it's routine. You've got it into a routine. So for me, it opens up this door of it's okay to do that because you're feeling safe, excited. I think that's where my issue is, and I'm seeing it way too much in real life. So I
And I
can't.
can understand that fear, but I don't think, I think it goes back to that whole, if you get the context, then you can make the decision, right? On whether or not it's right or wrong. But I hear you by saying that it allows people to use it as an excuse and make it seem like it's right. But for me, if you are my friend and you are dating a married person who's married for convenience, and it's clear and it's black and white and we all understand and we can see it. Guys, I don't want to lie to you. And maybe I'm a bad person, but if we can see that this person and that person, this other lady, the lady involved there is also doing the same thing because they've got an understanding and they don't mind what's
So
going
if
on.
they're doing
I will
that,
not, I won't have issues with it. But if you are if you are dating a married man that you are trying to steal from their wife and they have a family and they don't necessarily, they don't then I'm not for you. I'll tell you food, but are you going inside? So what I'm trying to get at is that the context for me. I
Matters.
need the context.
Yes. So I agree with you that if the marriage of convenience and these people in the marriage are agreeing, Uguti,
This
you
is
know
what they.
but then we still date. It's fine.
And they're also transparent with you because this person also needs to tell you, Uguti, uchatile, and this is what this thing is. Right? And if you want to take it as far as, okay, if you're saying this to me, I need to meet your partner or your wife or whatever, then they must introduce you to the wife. She must collaborate the story. Then all of us are at peace. Happy. We
But
are
the
going
problem here, this wife has been met, but this wife, for me, is not
in love. Is in love with the bartender. It is
Friday. That's my perspective.
Thank you.
Because I feel like the wife.
I didn't hear you. I'm hearing people busy tiptoeing here, so I got a shock.
What I'm saying is my issue with the situation is this married guy. There might be drama in his marriage. We don't know the level of drama. Upile must come with facts here for us. But from what I'm getting from the story, the wife is not privy to the information of these people are meeting every Friday, flirting, creating a bond, and all these things. She's not privy to that. She's just like, oh, my husband has found a nice friend. She could be the blind one in here.
Also, Mina, shame, guys. I don't agree with these other gender friendships when you are married. Like, if you're gonna make a female friend, you better drag me with you every time you guys are meeting, right? She automatically then becomes our friend. I'm not saying you can't be
our friend.
Becomes our friend. Just like if I make a male friend, he must
He's
be
our friend. Yes. I think this is what my problem is, because I'm like, I keep hearing this married guy, and I'm like, where's the wife? Where's the wife?
Exactly.
Being brought in is like, oh, this is my friend. Oh, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. We hug each other. In the background, I'm busy telling my friends.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This side.
Vena. And who's gonna
Why were you hiding? I thought you had left.
Hello, Iana.
Hi, Yana.
Look at the shyness.
Iana, what are you reading? Leroy wants to know, what are you reading?
Leroy has got such a nice book. Show Iana your book. What are you reading? You're not reading anything at the moment? Look at her book. It's called Ballet Besties. Look. It looks so nice. It looks so nice.
There's a boy who's in the squad.
Is it a boy? This one.
This is a boy.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's very nice.
Inclusivity.
Leroy is reading with us. You guys must also
I think
read.
his name is Dante, because there's another book with his name here. Ballet Besties, Dante's Winning Dance.
Okay. Oh, one of the four books that are there.
Yeah. That's what she's reading. She's now on page 40. She was on page 36 earlier before Scouts. Good girl. This book, I was trying to say, the Book of Memory. So memory she's languishing in the prison in Zimbabwe for murder.
Memory is a person.
Yeah, memory is a person, but I like the title fitting her in. This is by Bettina Gapa. I read it a long time ago. It looks new, but I did read it, I promise. It's still very, very new.
I believe you.
Yeah. Memory is the narrator of the Book of Memory, and she is an albino woman languishing in Chikurubi maximum security prison in Harare. Imagine a maximum prison after being sentenced for murder. As part of her appeal, her lawyer insists that she write down what happened as she remembers it. The death penalty is a mandatory sentence for murder, and memory is both literally and metaphorically writing for her life. As her story unfolds, memory reveals that she has been tried and convicted for the murder of Lloyd Hendricks, her adopted father. But who was Lloyd Hendricks? Why does memory feel no remorse for his death? And did everything happen exactly as she remembers? moving between the townships of the poor and the suburbs of the rich, and between past and present. The 2009 Guardian First Book Award winning writer Bettina Gappa weaves a compelling tale of love, obsession, the relentlessness of fate, and the treachery of memory.
Is
But
this
not
is this a
memory.
nonfiction?
This is fiction. Like she
That
literally,
sounds so good.
she it like, and I like the way she weaves her sentences in this book. If I recall, I didn't tab anything back then, but Bettina Gappa writes so beautifully. And
Probably better to
memory,
read.
you actually have to. Yeah, I want to do a. It probably needs a reread, but she was somehow protecting the dignity of this Lloyd Hendricks, for who he was known for, and the reason why she was there when they found him dead. I can, and it makes you wonder. I'm like, oh my mother, I wish. Actually, I wanted to have, like, I was in between. Like, did she go to jail? Like, ooh, I was like, what do you mean? I don't remember what happened at the end, but she wrote a good book. And she is the author of An Elegy for Easterly. Simula used to love this book, actually. I think I found An Elegy for Easterly first, and then I found this one after. But I haven't read the one that Simula loved. I've been looking for it.
I didn't know what it was about. You cut off a bit.
Oh no! I was saying that it sounds very good. I would actually read this book. Then I was asking you, do you have a copy?
No, I don't. I always see it in the bookshop, but I never know what it like. I always just pass it. So I know the title, but it's the first time I actually hear the synopsis. So it actually
Same, I've
sounds
seen the title.
That's true.
See,
There's another
Raymond
one that I shared yesterday. I don't remember the
Jane and Raymond are here, and we are back. Into the conversation like, yeah, we were busy. We were at it, girl. We were having
6 million.
Sorry, but we were having opinions. Says, I think this one that was hiding, guys. Like, I thought she'd left genuinely. So now I'm turning her around. I'm like,
yes, that's why I'm watching the words that I'm using to describe what I'm saying because children are confusing.
Listen to the gossip when comrades in the background. Hey, both of the comrades actually. My comrade is gone though. She just wanted something and then she left.
This comrade is not leaving my side
because you are in her space. But also you are in her space. Me, I'm not in no one's space. So if I was in their room, they were never gonna leave.
Me, I'm in everybody's space.
Yeah, so they're not gonna bother you really.
Everybody's gone. I just choose a corner where nobody walks behind me. So they are just.
That is how it is.
There's a book that we spoke yesterday. I Who Have Never Known Men.
I have never read that one.
That one sounds good. So what Umpila said, Umpila can correct me, but it's about these women who I think there's 40 women and they are locked in some underground place. They don't get to see the sun and they are ruled by what they believe, I guess, gods and men. And all of theories, hey?
Okay, fine. I want to understand this lock-up situation. This place only exists of women. So the people who are controlling the lock-up are women.
Are men.
Oh.
The women are the ones
they are
memories are wiped. They don't remember anything from their previous lives. They don't remember what a man is. They don't have an understanding of what a man is. And
I want this. It's fine. Say less. I want it now.
I want
it. What do you want?
I think it's still $159 on Amazon.
Is it on Amazon? I don't know.
No,
I was like, I wanna read this.
Please send pictures on the group, please, because now I will remember by seeing the cover pictures.
Okay.
Oh, see, Jane said she's got that book. She must read it. Oh, I don't know which of the two she's talking to, but hey, both of them actually are good enough. They are good picks. I
It is
agree with
still
you.
159.
If you have it, pick it up. Mm. I mean, I'm trying to stay away from shopping, but this one I'm intrigued, so I'll keep my eye out. Definitely will.
Yeah, it's still
So you
159.
are you okay? Maybe it's that thunder, guys. You know, earlier when we were sprinting, this one child cried. I'm not lying if I'm saying she cried for 45 minutes. It was such a loud crying, and in between she kept going, "Mama!" Yeah,
Mother's nose like, what's happening?
What
like
happened?
more than anything, I was like, I don't know what's wrong with this child. Clearly, they under distress, but I really felt sorry for that mother because I'm like, I can understand, like, I can feel it for her. But this is probably so frustrating because when she kept quiet, I didn't even hear. Then she was just quiet.
Hey, she got what she wanted. The problem is the baby wanting what they want, and they're not
And I'm
supposed to
like,
have
no,
it.
her complex is probably concerned. Guti. Next thing we're gonna have to call the security to ask why is this one screaming mama and crying like this. Yeah.
And all they're doing is crying for their TV. They want to watch time, and
Exactly what they phone.
they've been watching all day, and now you're like, you need a break.
Oh.
It's like,
And you can
whoa.
also tell that there came a point maybe where they just left her. You know,
Mm.
when they were like, okay, maybe they can tell, this one is being noted. They just left her.
We're not gonna
So,
argue with a toddler.
but did you guys hear that?
I just did something. Thunder. Is that on your side? It
Joburg
left.
is it's so dramatic though, guys. Like here, it can never just rain. It has to be all the
And
sparkles
there's
and the
nothing here.
sounds and everything. It's not even raining yet. I'm
No.
looking here outside the window. It's not even
rain's
raining
outside.
yet.
It's left because the sign is out now. I got to hang my laundry because I was worried that I needed to hang my laundry by the patio. But I
Lana,
got
it's
to
probably going to be like this tomorrow as well. I understand. Anyway, let me do an hour and a half, ladies, now.
Yes, please.
Sharp.
Let me do that so that we can get into it. Sorry, let me share. Okay, let's get it.
Thank you.
Before we continue, are you guys hearing any funny sounds?
It's quiet.
Okay.
Oh.
Hey.
Yeah. Why?
Our little princess is sleeping. She's been snoring here.
Oh, nice. Yeah,
Yes,
it
She
is.
wants the whole night
I'm
with
relaxed.
us doing
oh,
the
she's
huddle.
sleeping the good sleep. Oh,
It sounds like you are jelly.
I am so
Jelly.
jealous. Oh my gosh.
Don't make me laugh. I'm eating you. How did it go, ladies?
It went good. I ate, I read, I I got Nalimi to take out the bags from the washing machine, and now he's washing the second load of
You did
bags.
not rain there. It rained here.
No, it just thundered like the same time as yours. When you guys were having that rain and the thunder, we were also having the thunder, but it never rained. It just drizzled a little bit. So I asked him to take out the pants from outside. His uniform was outside, some of his uniform. But it's not coming. It's just drizzle. Like it's like that slow. It's still
I
there,
hear you.
but it's just
You might
like
make drama at night.
yes. So we will get drama at night once it moves from your section, Vuvu. And we are not even far
It's
apart,
not
right?
raining
Not
anymore.
far,
Mm,
is it?
mm-mm.
Yeah, but
But
the
I don't
book
think
was
it's
good.
done.
Yes, it's a boya. It will come back.
Yeah.
Yeah, the book
And the
is.
book.
You guys need to jump on this curvy girl Summer. I love her confidence. I love how she is quick-witted. She's witty. She's like quick to respond to disrespect. She's quick to because society will have these weird vibes and like just projection basically
Mm,
about curvy girls, and they will like the days that she goes out on, and then like the reason why this Ahmad is such a good guy is that he's not expecting anything from her. He's just helping her to
mm,
like watch over her because he knows how society can get, right? He knows how men can get. Men are just horrible sometimes to people, especially when you're on a dating app. They'll be like, and there's
mm.
another guy who actually saw her, they video called and before the date. So while they were talking in the week, he did actually video call her, and when they were on the date, he was like looking at the phone like, you look bigger. Like that is so
Oh,
rude. You look
That
bigger
is
than
very
on your. And she's like, excuse me, like what do you even mean? Because you and I spoke on the phone. You saw all my pictures, there's
told me
different
exactly.
angles. Yeah. And then she was
already
like, actually,
shocked
you're not
down.
even my type. You're not even, I'm not interested in you. Because he was like, yeah, no, you big. And like, or if he didn't even say that, he actually said you're fat. Because he was like, I'm into thick girls. And she was like, so she's always ready to like, speak up for herself. And she's always like, her confidence is amazing. We just went through a vulnerable moment now where he went through something in his past, so he decided to gift her something like earpieces that calm her down because he realized that when she's on a date she's like on guard, so she's never really relaxed and she's never really herself. So he got her these earpieces that are very small, that they are very discreet. So she was like, but why do you care so much? And he's just like, because I just do. And he's actually such a good, because he keeps talking to the wife. So the wife does know that he's at the bar on a day that he's not working. And I think his father owns the bar. So he asked her to come on a Monday after work so that they can just talk. And like he wanted to see her, because normally after a date, she stays behind after a date if the date doesn't work out. Because obviously all the dates never work out. But that Friday, she didn't stay behind. She just left because she wasn't really okay. So he wanted to see her that and make sure that she's fine. And he was like, I just wanted to gift you something, but here you go. And they had a vulnerable moment where because she's always the one who's always out there and he knows everything about her. And she was like, no, but is that all you're going to give me? Like, you're going to give me these earpieces and then you're not giving me anything. And then he said, yeah, no, I had an accident. And like after therapy, my therapist suggested these headphones and a playlist. If you scan it, there's a nice playlist on there. And I just wanted to give you that. Oh, that was so sweet. He's actually a good guy. I don't know. You guys must.
Is it romance? Is it like
romance.
a?
You must listen to this book, guys. He's stuck. I feel like he's stuck.
I don't think I can listen to this book. I know I'm going to get
can.
irritated. Like I
No,
like
you won't be.
her character.
You won't be.
I think I can feel my irritation with him because I
Yeah.
have questions in the back of my head. Because if this is a romance, right, it
Yeah.
means that they're going to end up together.
Mhm.
And if the wife is so supportive and it just doesn't make sense to me. I know I'm going to get irritated. This is not like, it's
I'm
unfortunate.
curious.
I
I'm
like
really
the-
curious about
the main
why is he
character.
even so calm? Why is he being like, he
That's-
answers, he's
Like,
straight
I'm
to the
questioning
point.
him, not her.
Yeah, and he
Like-
answers the phone. He's like, sorry, I have to take this. Because while they were talking, the wife called again and he answered straight answers like, yes, no, I'm about to leave. Cool, love you too. Drop. But at the back of her head, she's wondering, because he mentioned something that made me and her like wonder, maybe he is actually stuck. There's a reason why he is in that marriage, and yeah.
But I feel like he owes our curvy girl an explanation.
An
And
explanation.
why I'm saying this is you are watching her go through these terrible days with these terrible men, right? And you are essentially singling yourself out as a good guy. And therefore, I feel like as this girl, I would feel like, why can't I find somebody like you who's so caring, who's thoughtful? So I feel like you are not, it's not even mixed feelings, but you're confusing me
Yeah.
as somebody who's actively
she knows
out
what
there.
she wants, but
No, she knows what she wants, but like he's the only guy that
who
is fit
like a good
for,
person.
yes, who's fit for what she wants, but now he's married. So
I
that's
need
why
someone
that's
to listen to this
like,
book with me. I need
I'll
someone.
listen to me. I'm curious. I'm gonna listen to it, but I wanted to say that sometimes these revelations don't come when we want them to in the story. So it might come, and it might be something
waiting for
we
it
feel
to
like
come.
we okay with it. But what I'm trying to say is that, and this is not me convincing you to read because I know that you don't like problematic characters. But what I'm trying to get at is, you'd have to read the book to find, just like you found out that there's a problem, né? Just like you found out that for you to find out the solution to the problem, you have to read the book,
Yeah.
So for me,
sorry, for me personally, I don't want Ompi to tell us the solution because then I won't read the book. For me, that would be a spoiler.
I wanted to tell me on the side because I've decided I'm not going to read it, but I want to know.
I'll
read it and tell anything.
Where is it?
After this, I'm not telling nothing about the book. I'm not going to tell you guys
No,
the percentage.
I'm coming to you and your tips.
Where is it? Where Everence? Okay.
Hi,
I'm gonna look for
the
it.
family. Can we please address family? Like if women are single and choose to be single, family is so annoying. Like I just finished a chapter where she went home to go visit her family and they were having like a Sunday lunch and the uncle, he was there again and he was just like,
no guys, but a man asking you about your marriage status as a woman is
life.
very wild. For me, it's very wild because who proposes marriage? So I mean, I can't marry myself as a man, both as a man and as a woman. But as a man, this should be none of your business. But number two, you know that
to be right.
What am I going
I
to
knew
do?
there's no
If I want
man.
to get married, what must I do? Hold a sign by the robot and say, "Marry me today," because my family is annoyed that I'm single. Is that it?
And also the problem with that, she's actively dating, which means she's looking for love, right? But if she has to now explain herself, which she shouldn't explain herself, it's gonna be like she's the problem. It's gonna be like, so you are the problem. Why can't you find someone? What about the people that I'm dating? Why is nobody looking at those people that I'm dating that are judging me?
What's
for
wrong
my
with
weight?
them? What's wrong with them? Also? Because
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like as a woman, even if you're not the person who proposes marriage, you're allowed to be picking. You can't take any. first thing that comes along.
This is the problem. And I feel like for curvy women, like our main character, men tend to think that they are the ones who get to choose. Like, as the woman, you're not allowed to be like, but also you are not my type.
We can also say no. No is our right also.
Like, why? Do you think you fit my box?
Oh, like, and now she's still under the
Just
pressure
2 seconds,
of,
Shani. I just want to greet Bodyable. Bodyable is here. She said she fell asleep. She fell asleep during the
You're
school.
like, I don't remember you.
But also the weather is so cozy. It's so cozy. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything.
Welcome
oh man.
Also, what?
Say that again.
Umpi was talking.
Oh,
I'm saying
I was saying, her birthday, her 30th birthday is coming up. So all she wants is just.
Oh, she's so young, sir.
Yeah.
People please 30. What did you know at 29? You don't know much at 29.
She is so young, and her sister didn't even make it. Like everything worked out for her. She just actually explained she was having a conversation with one of the bar ladies who's actually the sister to Ahmad. That she was saying, the sister was saying she's also taking a break from dating, but she'll go back after the fall.
You better not spoil up. Like, I find we are listening, but if you're spoiling, just warn me. Otherwise, I won't read with you.
But then she said her sister actually did meet someone literally the day after she said once she finds the person, she's gonna stop dating, and then she actually found someone the following day. So and she wasn't, but she got everything that she wanted, but she ended up not even making it beyond 30 type of thing, you know, like you could have the world in your
according to the world, according to society. I get it, there's a lot of things that we must attain. You must have the house, you must have the car, you must have the husband, you must have the children, you must have the perfect job, you must have the perfect friendship circle, you must go to the right Pilates instructors classes. Even
your children must be perfect. Those children,
exactly, those children that you have must also, your husband must also be perfect. Okay, things that you have no control over, nothing. So for me, and listen, at the end of the day, do you know what I learned? And since I think turning 40, I've learned about, especially when it comes to what we're talking about. And obviously, there's a lot of other things that I have learned, but I've discovered that, you know, a lot of women are now waiting. It's not as popular as it was maybe in my 20s to get married in your 20s. A lot of women are waiting. Some women are waiting and getting married in their 50s, in their 60s. And I'm like, you know what? If you can still do, and by that time you really don't need to get married. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So maybe this is something that you really want instead of just having a life partner. But I think for me, what I'm learning from those things is that honestly, we've made this assumption that these things have an expiry date. Just like somebody who can say to you, I've been unemployed all my life, I got my first job at 40, right? We make it seem like you can't get your first job at 40, like you can't get married at 60. We've put such strict timelines that really mean nothing. If we were being quite honest, it mean absolutely nothing to anybody but the people that made them up and made them feel like it's something that you must chase. So for me, I mean, yes, I feel like she's very young. I do still feel like she's young to be chasing this standard of society, right? But if it was something that was coming from her that she wants, then that's different, right? But at the same time, I'm all for, if you want to wait to never get married, or you want to get married at 70, guys, can you allow people to live the life that they
some people, not everybody is meant to be married. Let's also say that. You can also be in a long-term serious relationship. Some people who should not be married are married.
You see, that's a problem, because society makes it feel like they must be married. That's the thing. Families are putting pressure. When are you getting married? You see, so now there's a lot of
you know you don't want children. Now you're terrorizing your food.
Because when you see that uncle or that aunt, when are you having a baby? When are you getting married? When are you finishing school? When are you changing jobs? When are you buying a house? When are you buying a car? No, guys, those things have never. When are you losing weight? Those things have never left my lips. I never understand how you get to yourself to a point where you can ask people these kind of questions. Or even I've also heard that people even say to people who have children, they say you've got 3+ kids, when are you stopping? Do you get what I'm trying to say? Now,
When you have one, when I do more?
When are you
these
making more?
kids must be according to them. I see you, Charity. You deserve 5 kids. The minute you have more than 5, I'm saying to you, when are you stopping? I see you on Pile. You deserve more than 5 kids. So when you have 4, I'm gonna say to you, when are you having more? Like, what's wrong with you guys? Live your own life. Live the life that God gave you, and live it to your
Stop
best ability.
policing. Stop
And leave other
policing
people.
people.
Leave
And
other
now one
children
thing is
alone.
honest, as long as you're not harming anybody else, don't harm people. Be a decent human being, and then live the life that you were given. If I want to have 20 kids, please, it is my womb, and it's between me and God and the father of these kids. Ungenapi, where do you enter? No one's being harmed in the process. As long as I'm present for these kids, no one's being harmed in this process. It's like, I'm not gonna live your life the way that like my life the way that you would have lived your life if you were me. That doesn't make sense. Like,
Promise
stop
people
it.
want to police too much on the internet, family members. Everybody wants to police how everybody else is living.
I mean, honestly,
Actually, but I like the way this author has written
but
this.
there's a lot of discussion and themes in this one. I also think that is a good one. When I on pick it up, especially with the whole. There was a point where I was tired of the curvy girl trope, nah?
Trope,
Because
yeah.
at some point it does get like, I'm like, I don't see you writing these many books about skinny girls.
Skinny girls.
Like, stop, like, honestly, because there are girls with eating disorders who are anorexic, and they're also trying to navigate life, but suddenly everybody just hopped onto this bandwagon, curvy girls, and I'm like, to some extent I'm bored by all of it, because you're all saying the same thing: body positivity, you can be loved in your size, whatever. For me, the minute you're not doing the other thing and you're doing the one thing too much, it gets me to a point where what are you doing? Okay. I'm seeing as much skinny girl romances as I'm seeing curvy girl romances, then we can talk. Okay. But now you're just doing this too much, and it's borderline boring me. But I will pick up this one. I will pick it up. And for me, also, the issue is they also give perpetuate the whole idea that curvy girls are bubbly, they've got big personalities, all of these characters. You'll never find an ordinary normal curvy girl. And maybe this thing is a generalization, because it's true when you see it in society, but at the same time, like, if you are going to write about this, just try find the story from the person that doesn't fit that mold completely, because
And
even
maybe
then,
also the description of curvy. Why can't it just be a normal girl? I think also the problem is having the description of curvy, thick. Like, why can't it just be
all of those
plus
things?
size?
Sometimes it's just boring. It's
The
boring.
story, have the character, describe your character in your book. If I pick it up that the characters can be sharp,
Because like a normal sized character, right? You describe them and we realize, okay, this one is lean, or this one is just normally built, or you don't even describe their size.
Or you
we
see the face
out in our
only.
heads. We figure out in our heads about Gucci. But suddenly, the minute that they've got some meat on their bones, they must have like words that accompany their no, please. So for me, I think that's the other thing that keeps me away from these. And like I'm saying, the character trope is the same. Those curvy girls, it doesn't matter what race they are, they're all going to be bubbly, they're all going to be and there's gonna be somebody who's attacking them for their size. And I mean, once you've read 2 or 3, it's enough. Thank you very much. We hear you.
It's a series.
Oh, I can. Now you're
titles.
No,
Other titles in series. There's another one that's coming soon.
Curvy girl.
Plus size player.
Yeah, you want to get more.
Body bond.
Okay, no. I would actually read a romance book from the perspective of a plus size man. I would read that, because I don't think
no. It's literally the cover is of another girl. I think it's one of her friends, because she's got a best friend.
You see, the one that I'm saying I would read, because I don't think that plus size men get a lot of representation in romance. I'd read at least 2 of those.
I've actually never seen it.
All of these men are fit with their the muscles are there everywhere. Even their ears.
You read.
Even their ears have 6 packs for me. Their nose blouse is ripped. You're not self. That's sculpted. They are ripped. They're all hot. There's no man that's not hot. Please, in romance, all is about hot. So now I would read. Give me a plus size man in a romance with a normal person. Like when I'm saying normal, like make it feel like he can also attract a skinny girl that's ripped. That's what the same thing that you are doing for the girls. Do it there for the boys. And let's read the book, please.
Tell me, but this one, Curvy Girl Summer is Bridget Jones' Diary meets Survival of the Thickest.
I'll judge from this book. How I feel about this book is gonna determine if I pick up the other ones. No?
Okay.
So I'll let you know because already I'm bored by your plus sizes and your curvy what. And when you said plus size player, I was like, oh, they're bringing a man. I would have read that one. I would have probably jumped into that one first.
That's why I asked him, like, who's the player here? Because
Mina, you know what I think? You know what I think on this book, Curvy Girl Summer? She is going to be meeting all these different people on the dates for the 7 weeks that she's preparing for her amazing birthday party. Then the guy that she's been avoiding, the one who her mom has been trying to hook her up with, is going to be the guy because
that one they
is married
for dinner,
and Ahmad is literally teaching her and like doing
to self-protect.
Yeah, like how to act, how to be okay, how to be fine with being on a date because she's over. Like, when she's
that's also a very typical. That's also a very typical personality for a curvy girl, that you're so protected, that you come across as mean because the world has been like. Please give me a soft, normal. I'm gonna say normal. Like she doesn't have to be bubbly. You can just be a normal character. That's just happens to have on her bones.
No, I want chocolate. Yeah, bon.
Who is not explaining? I'm ignoring that screen here on my side. I'm ignoring it. I don't want to see nothing.
Maybe read my comments. Read my comments. Jane says it's nice to sleep. Yeah, I'm boardable. It was nice. Rufila's here. She's saying, "Hey, ladies, didn't read. Was looking for places for birthday weekend away. Yes, when I go, and you did depressed now because
I'm not a millionaire.
Please drop Rex. Are you going alone or are you going with people? Like, what's going on? And Vena, guys, the other day, just a basic supermarket, like grocery store, I was like, when did I sleep and wake up at this price range? Like, everything is just so expensive. So I can't imagine when you are going away. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Like, things that just like, it's so ridiculous. Even at a restaurant, when you just try to buy the most basic thing, and you're like, when is eggs and bacon? Why is this the price for eggs and bacon? Why are we costing them at this price? To the point where you're like, you know what? I've got these in my fridge. I've got no business doing here. I've got no business doing here. Paying the price of 20 of these for only 2. Like, why am I doing this? No. Tell us. You must let us know. Maybe, or even if it's via whoever you chat with, and which are you going? Maybe we do.
Yeah, which places? Northwest, Gauteng.
Do you want to drive? How long do you want to drive?
Yeah. Tell us.
What kind of scenery do you want?
Okay. Oh, Raymond just finished part 2, halfway through the book, and I'm loving my slow progress. Yeah, sometimes there's no rush, guys, when you're reading. Sometimes when you take the moments to savor the book, it's very nice.
Yeah. And I think a lot of readers, we are going in that direction this year. Hey?
Yeah, slowing down, enjoying
it. It's been rush, competition. Everybody is just like, I don't care anymore.
You're just reading for yourself, and that's the thing. I think the time where the reading and how we all fell in love with reading is that we were reading for ourselves. We're not reading to tell an audience, right? We were definitely just reading for our own enjoyment. So I do think going back to that is important. But also, I do feel like there are books that you rush because they're so exciting and you just can't help it. Do you get what I'm trying to say? And then there are books where like the excitement is promised, but I'm gonna take my time with this one. I want to savor exactly. Yes. Refila says next sprint I'll finish the Raven Scholar. I have like 150 pages left. Okay, girl. Another 1.5 hours is coming up just now. Jane says at this point, if you're not harming anyone or yourself, well, guys, just leave people to make their life choices. The only time where we can intervene is when you are committing a crime by the choices you've made. Then we'll intervene. But just let us live according to ourselves. Also, this copy and paste, because now what's happening is that we all have a copy and paste life. We're all the same person, just in different
Yes.
visual, whatever. Right? It's
Mm-mm.
boring. It's really boring. Refila read Curvy Girl Summer. She says, I loved Curvy Girl Summer. The second book is on Everend, which I plan on reading. Okay, so there you go on Pile. She loved it. So Jane says it's like showing off your crush and saying it's not the best picture. Like, why, guys? Yeah, I know. She is
Oh,
she doesn't she doesn't hop on and on about the
it's the
weight too much.
dating.
It's about the dating, and I loved that. Okay, that's good because now I hate that stuff. I really do hate it. I don't want to lie. These books make it seem like all curvy girls have the same personalities, which is inaccurate. Exactly. We are all bubbly. Apparently we are all funny. Apparently we are all witty. Apparently we are all caged and protective and soft in behind closed doors, but very stern. Like, stop that thing, guys. We can be different people in the same size, please. Yeah.
Also, can authors stop writing like this? Authors need to stop writing for tropes. Now it annoys me.
Exactly. And it bores
That's
me
what's
now.
annoying me.
Bora.
It bores me. I want
Not
an hour
this.
out of Joburg as it's a solo stay. Okay, those are very nice.
Artists.
Yeah, maybe artist is your best bet. But then again, she said
Artists.
you know she's not a millionaire, so and she's there for the whole weekend. Let's see. I'll think about something and I'll see people who've got, because also there's what's the other, where did we go? There's a place we went to with my sister. I also think it's like close to the northwest.
Northwest has a lot of places.
Val also has nice places, funny enough.
Mm.
If you buy the dam. But yeah, think on it. Think on it, when a girl.
Because you know, in
Also,
my
I
in my
read
head,
first three books. Yeah, for 60 rand per book. You see, this is what we love to hear.
oh wait,
We love to
Raymond
hear
is here, ne?
book underscore
Raymond.
twice.
Raymond wanted those colorful ones. I saw them on Joburg Pre-Loved book website. They're like Boma 35 rand.
You see,
So
guys, talking
check
is
them.
very helpful.
Mm.
Okay, okay.
Yes, let me check twice. Maybe they have the one because Zainab doesn't
Oh, I'm
have
gonna
the-
send you something, Rufiloi. I already found something.
Okay, when a
I
girl.
have a link on my Airbnb for solo trips.
Oh, that's nice. That is very nice. Okay, good guys, I'm going in for the next hour and a half, which means that we will finish at 5. Should I make it longer so that we just finish just before 6?
make it. Yeah, I think make it 2 hours.
Yeah, I think so
Tend to
too.
talk a lot. Let
Yeah,
us.
let's get some reading done so that those people with 150 pages can make a dent. Ne?
They
Now
must
I
finish
think
the
I'm
book.
going to read. I just need to do a quick edit and then I'm going to read and enjoy myself also. Ne? So you guys have fun.
Yes.
We shall chat.
Thank you. Hi.
My connection is so bad. Hey, hello guys. Hello, baby girl. What are you reading?
I'm reading the playlist.
Did you enjoy it?
Yeah. I
What
made
page are you
it to. I'm on 78.
on? You read so fast.
Mm.
Thank you.
That's great. Do you like the story?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. Who's your favorite character?
Favorite characters in
Hindu.
Oh, why is that one your favorite?
she likes doing ballet. She's enjoying.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Is your brother reading?
No.
Oh, I thought he was reading as well. That would have been exciting. Oh, that's so nice. Where's your mom? She's not reading, ne? Your mom's not reading. She's sleeping.
She's on the
Yeah.
bed. She's in the bed.
She's awake now.
Yeah,
Now.
the roles have turned. The
I was
roles
reading.
turned.
No.
Oh, Lele, when you're sleeping, you are a sleepist. We see you.
You've been told.
We see you, Ulele. You are sleeping. Okay.
No.
Ask her how the book was because we can't see her. Ask her for us how the book was.
Mm.
How is the book?
It was so good. I'm not done
Did you
yet.
finish?
No.
Oh, okay.
Ask her how much she's got left.
How much have you got left?
I'm here.
You are sleeping.
Yeah.
I slept so nice. Oh my
Love the
word.
truth. Yeah, the children will tell. Look at the eyes. Yeah, it's
Yes, the truth
I
is coming
also
out.
slept.
Yeah, you are allowed to sleep. Your mom, she was busy here. Eh?
other people's bed also on top of it.
Exactly.
I'm
And then
on
she kicks
chapter.
them out of the room.
I'm 48% in.
Okay.
Done
You see,
with
at
48%.
the rate that we've been talking about this book, in my head, we are 80%. And I say we because
Mama, I thought she was gonna finish during the sprint. Like it's like she's
No,
nibbling
I
at
fell
this
as-
book. I don't think
I
she's
felt
reading
myself
for
falling
full
asleep,
hours.
and then I took off the headphones.
Yeah, I knew you didn't read for the whole 2 hours because there's no way. Mina, I started my book an hour ago, and guess what page I'm on? It's moving so quickly.
What?
I'm on page 58. The chapters are
58.
short.
I'm higher than you.
The chapters are short. It's just moving.
It's on
Like I'm
chapter
hoping actually during your sprints that I'll finish it.
58.
I'll be so happy if I do. Because I'm
You
gonna
might.
continue to read during the break as well. And as it's shaping up to be great.
That's
and that's
great.
Yeah.
making-
I've seen great things about that book. Wait,
that's making me very happy. So I'm excited.
it's a Jonathan Ball book, ne?
Yes.
Mm.
It was my pick from the what's this thing again? The trade show.
Oh, the
isn't
draw
it?
that we did.
Yes.
No, yeah.
The highlights.
Yeah, highlights. Yeah.
Mm.
Okay, let me just go through the comments quickly and then we'll ask Charity about her book. Where were we? Oh, here. Refuel is saying, guys, my computer is so slow. Hey, all the fully booked young readers are super cute, aren't they? Just love them, please. Oh, the baby girl snitching on the mom, so cute. And the mom wanted to lie, but we all know the kids tell the truth. Kids tell the
Yep.
truth. The mom.
Say hello.
Right.
Hello.
Hello,
Oh.
Papa. How are you?
Good and
Oh, you guys dressed the same today.
Yeah, they're wearing the Scouts t-shirt.
Oh, it's for the Scouts. Okay. How are you, my
He's coming
boy?
to ask if
Mm.
does she want to play the switch with him. She says,
Hey,
We
Vuvu.
played on that thing yesterday.
Oh yeah, today's a reading day. Ne? Tell him,
Uh-huh.
Gucci, you're busy. You're busy with the girls. You're busy with the girls. Yeah.
yeah.
Bodybull says, Vuvu, is it similar to my sister, the serial killer? It's not. I want to say that her style and her pacing might be similar, but the actual story is so juicy. It's really not. It's
I'm glad.
you want to read it. If you do follow my TikTok, Vuvu Vena _ reads, I read the synopsis of it. So it is based on a curse that this family received around their daughters and how they'll never really be taken seriously in relation to umjolo and marriage, right? And then certain things are now happening around this curse, and it's very fast paced, and the dynamics in the family, because it seems like in the family that, and they've also got like a whole family tree at the start, and it seems like the family, when there are children, it's always girls, and the fathers always kind of like disappear, right? So now these girls, aunts and nieces are trying to make sense of life, but certain things are happening to them, and they're all acting out various stages of trying to keep a man. But because they were cursed, the curse even said that the men and love and those kind of things will flow like water off your palm. Like you'll think you've grasped it,
Hold
but it's
on.
gone. You can't hold it, you can't keep it. But all of them are trying in
They
different
must go to
ways.
the river. I don't know what must happen. They must go to the river, these women.
They're trying all things. They're trying to go to the river and such things. But kunzima, and it's very interesting because all of them have different takes. There are people who don't believe the curse, but it's actually playing out in their faces. And there are those that believe it too much, that are trying so hard to break it. It's just weird. It's just consumed them so much. And funny enough, at some point when I was reading, I think the chapter before where I stopped, I was also thinking about the curse that it happens in the Garden of Eden. And I do think that those kind of things, the minute that they sit in your head, they consume you, and you start thinking of nothing else, right? You start thinking, Vele, giving birth is painful. Vele, we work the soil so hard our life. Do you get what I'm trying to say? And then there's gonna be people who try to get out of it, and there's gonna be people who accept it, and then there's gonna be people who are like, there's no such thing, please. We are not cursed. Can we just continue with that? So it's the dynamic of what she's doing with the story. It's very interesting. And the fact that predominantly it's female characters is also something I'm enjoying. I think, oh Charity, you're frozen, but I do think it is definitely going to be one of my favorite reads. So I'm enjoying it so far. Yes, and I'm happy. I'm happy if I get a 5-star. You were frozen,
I'm
Chami. You were saying
sensing.
Charity, but you froze.
Yes, no, I was saying that you were freezing and then Umpile froze and then froze and I'm like, it's me.
Oh, excuse. Sorry. Bodyable says it's giving Chintu vibes. Sound interesting. Yes, it is, but
Yeah.
I don't think she's as deep as Jennifer, if you get what I'm trying to say, but not in a bad way. I think she's probably telling like a family saga type of curse, but in a lighter way than Jennifer could ever do. And I don't think that she could ever be as deep as Jennifer as well. So I like, and this is not me criticism. I like that. I like the fact that it is a little bit light, but it's also got very serious themes going on. And she does sprinkle a lot of pop culture based on the time, because it does. I think right now we are in 1990, so she's mentioning songs that they would have been playing like on their Walkmans, and when they were cool, the kind of things that they would have been doing. That really brings that into perspective, which I'm really enjoying. And some of the most of the songs, if not all of them that she's mentioned, I'm like, I know that song. Okay, I get it. I get the idea. I get the vibe. Like, I'm excited. She mentioned Alia's back and forth, for example, and I could hear it in my head. I was like, okay, I see what's going on here. Okay, so it's quite exciting. It's nice. I'm enjoying it. It's different because lately I've been picking up fantasy and crime, and for me, I do think that it did kind of get me into a rut. So picking this up is a little bit different, and I'm enjoying it a lot.
Nice refresher.
Yeah, it is, and it helps the fact that I actually did enjoy her first book. I'm probably one of a very few bunch of people that I did enjoy her first book, which is why I wanted it.
I love
well, like they were that's why I'm saying that she's not such a heavy author, and people were criticizing her because they felt like it was too simple. And that's one of the
Yeah,
things
that's
that I
why.
loved about it. That's one of the things I was like, yes. And the thing is that even in her simplicity, she knows how to bring in very serious themes and how to cover them in that. So for me, that's also a talent. Like for you to be simple and still have depth is not something that's easy.
Trauma, but it can be serious, but it can be fun, and there can be drama.
Yeah.
That's what I learned from my African literature, honestly.
So this one is fun. It's fun. I'm enjoying it, and I can't wait to see Koti, because I can see Koti. There are 3 different belief systems around this curse, and I can't wait to see who actually gets to a point when they earn some. Okay, sharp. It is what it is. Like, let's just accept.
Or
And
I've broken it.
and most of these women are estranged from their fathers, and it is part of the curse, right? So there's literally no older man who's a stable force, unless they have, like, I think there's only one boy, like a brother, but all of them, for the majority of the time, are female. And for example, so they do talk about the different generations, but we're focusing on this particular aunt and niece's generation, but they do mention what happened before here and there. And what happened before is that one of the fathers from before had 6 daughters, and he literally built them rooms. And apparently in Nigeria, this is taboo. They were old enough, they could have gone off and gotten married, but he built them rooms for them to be able to come back home because of this curse. So he knew, Uti, they're gonna go and it's not gonna work out. They can come back home. They knew that in their father's house they've got rooms, because he clearly believed the curse. But you could find another parent who's on some, you've got no room here, you must go make it work. This is your problem. There's no such thing as a curse, So it's weird. It's weird.
Isn't it like weird and scary how, like, let's forget the part of the curse and just look at the events, how this is actually almost like a normal thing. How a lot of women are growing up without their fathers and they struggle in relationships with men, and like just taking the curse part out.
But I do think that is what she's making us think. But it's under that guise of the curse. That's why I'm saying that she can be light and very whimsical, but she's talking about serious things that get you to think. And that's what I like about her, is that you don't feel heavy when you're reading her stuff. You actually feel very intrigued and you want the next page and the next page. But meanwhile, she's weaving a very important theme into all of that. So I do like it. Just like most people who didn't like My Sister the Serial Killer would talk about the fact that they didn't even notice the issues around pretty privilege, around the dynamics between the adult sister, and they were only focused on the drama of it, which is what they thought was the thing. You hear what I'm trying to say? Yeah, there's a lot going on there in the background that she's doing very skillfully, and I enjoy that a lot. Actually.
Do you think as readers, like, we put too much pressure on African writers to write about something
substantial, that's deep?
Yeah, that is like.
And at the same time, we criticize it when we get it right. We call it trauma porn. We call it it's too heavy. We can't do this. We can't. But at the same time, we demand it of them. We demand that they must show their intellect in a way that we think that the world is gonna say, "Ooh, wow, look at her. She's so intelligent." That's why when I was saying Jennifer and her, they're not the same thing. But I do think that in terms of smart and intelligence, they're both smart, they're both intelligent. It's just that it shows up in different ways, So, yeah. And I also like that. I like that she's carving her own way, that even in an industry and at a time where this is what these authors are expected to do, she's on some, but this is how I'm going to do it, because this is how I'm going to about my stories. I also like that. I like that a lot.
I can't wait to Ella. I'm intrigued.
Vena.
Oh, it's good. I'm liking it. And this is only like, what, 58 pages in. And like I'm saying, it's a quick read. She's gotten the whole rhythm. Books are about rhythm and pace to me, right? More than anything. So if your pacing is good and your rhythm is good, it must feel like a song that you want to keep playing. So for me, she's got that on point. Her sentence structure, I think even how she times the humor in it, it comes right at the right time, So far, I'm like, well done. Just the crafting of the thing, you've done a good job. Very well done. And the narrator, I want to say, is very good as well. I think there are 2 or 3 narrators, but they're very good. The audiobook is nice. It's very good. Bodybo says people expect African writers to only write deep, traumatic storylines. And this is what Charity was saying as well. And really, honestly, no. And the thing is, I'm not even saying you can't write. And you can write the deep stories like your Chimamandas can do those historical fiction things. That's fine. But they should be in a pool of all of these people writing these deep stories. There should be people like this as well. Like it can't be all of you are doing this. Please, we are tired. Oh, we need this.
We are traumatized.
Yeah.
Love is not enough.
But 58 pages in, I would say I strongly recommend. It's a good time. And
I'm recommended. I'm recommended.
Yeah, so like how about to it? Especially if you like my sister, the serial killer, you're gonna enjoy it. It's not obviously it's not a crime story, but you're gonna enjoy her. If you enjoyed her in that book, you're gonna enjoy her here. And also, I think what's nice is that even if it's showing up in the smallest of ways, you can also see that she's grown. Ne? You can almost taste the confidence in the writing this time around. You can taste it. She's not stumbling. She's not trying this out. She knows who she is. She's come here knowing, I have arrived. It's me. You can say whatever you want to say, but me, I'm here. I love it so much. Love it. Love it. Anyway. How did it go for you guys? I don't know. My computer is acting up and I don't know what's going on. I might also actually end up going onto your sprints on my, let me just check if it's charged on my iPad because I don't know what's happening here.
Is it slow or?
Yes, and it keeps glitching. And I don't know if there's a lot of things that are open or what's going on, but it's fine. I think let me just try.
I'll try to restart it. Also try to
start. Remember when I said to you guys that I'm gonna step away. I said on the group already. I did restart it.
Oh, I didn't see that.
You responded and you said, "Okay, cool." When I said I'm gonna put the timer at 15, I said I'm restarting my laptop.
I will tell you in the DMs what's happened.
I'll put the timer on 15 minutes. So I did go and restart this thing. Do you remember? Because she responded. So for her,
I read it and I didn't respond, but I knew what you wanted to do.
I knew what you wanted to do, but I knew about the timer. I read something completely different in my head. To me, you had to go do something else.
No, I was restarting the laptop. I was sitting here restarting the laptop, my darling.
I was switched off in that moment. Catch up the sentence.
Raymond says
to read
he's reading Ruo. What does a book marked by Wolf say?
That book made it to my 2025 top 10 Vuvu. I really hope you're enjoying it. Fantastic writing, and it was my first book by her.
Listen, I don't know whether to applaud the reader or the comment or what. Like that was.
This is for the reader. This is for the reader.
That was such a nice read of the comment. I am enjoying it, Raymond. It's really going very well. I'm very excited for it actually, and I hope I can finish it tonight because I'm amped. I'm ready for the story.
Easy.
Well done, my baby. That was read so well. Hey, Jonga. That's why she must sit here and read with us. This one is a true reader. She's a reader for sure. Exactly. Love it. Love it. Body Boy is also clapping. That was a beautiful clapping for Leroy. Well done.
That was beautiful.
Yes.
Leroy, we need story time. Before you go to sleep, please, we need story time.
Yeah, she must read for herself. She in her gray hair. She says to me, I'm brushing her hair in the morning. The first rinse they were going to
start. Hair is a lot. I'm always so shocked when I
brushed and sprayed some sprays, and I'm like, yeah, my name is gray hair. I don't have gray hair. Okay.
Even Iana has it. Even Iana has, but me and Snowy when we were younger, and I still have it now, obviously, but when we were younger, we also had gray hair. So I'm like, come to expect it, but she's got gray hair. And she loves it. She's always trying to find it in the mirror. And I'm like, calm down. It's not going to go anywhere. She's like, oh, it's not going anywhere. How did your book go, Frank?
It went good. On page 470 now. So
okay.
I was supposed to switch over to making a killing, but I feel like it's going so good. I just want to actually
the momentum. You have to respect the momentum, please. Yeah.
And be busy around the house because my whole bottom floor is clean. I've done 2 loads of laundry. Sorry, let me just collect my food.
That's nice. I hope this clears because I'm gonna do laundry tomorrow as well. But now this year, you know what I've done this year? This year I have separated the kids' laundry from my laundry.
Yeah.
Because I feel like I can manage my laundry. And for them, their laundry is always what's most important is always going to be the uniform. So I have separated. So for me, I know that when I do my laundry, it's just going to be a day. When it's there, maybe it's a day or two because I have to separate so many other things, So if I can get their stuff clean, so it helps that I don't have to fish out my stuff from that. Now that it's their laundry and my laundry, the only laundry that will ever stress me out is their laundry. My laundry, it's fine. I can manage.
It's fine. So we also do that. I've taught Mo to do their laundry the Friday, the Thursday, and whatever Friday, because Akira Mami typically comes on the Thursday. So the Thursday and the Friday uniform Mo has to wash on Saturday. When he hand washes his socks.
It wasn't washed.
Then machine wash for the whole uniform.
Okay.
So when I saw the rain yesterday, I was like, my guy, I think tomorrow you're gonna be school the whole day. So much.
What school uniform? The things that I'm really worried about is like the jerseys because the weather's been weird. So I just want to the jerseys and the dry max. I want to because they've got clean school. But for me, I'd rather all the uniform, even if they've got extra. For that, I give myself that leeway. That what happens on a week where it's raining all week, or on a week where I'm really not okay and I can't because sometimes I'm not okay. So when I'm really not okay and I cannot bring myself, I must know Guti, every piece of uniform is clean enough so I can give myself that moment and that grace. So when I'm fine, I expect everything to
be good. I think that's what I did today. Like I didn't expect to have so much energy and I'm like, I use the energy. Tomorrow I'm tired. So use all of the energy. So I washed. I like it from us because there's only one kid. It's not enough to fill up her laundry. So I wash everything.
Oh yes, I hear you. Yeah,
and then I do it. So I've already folded some laundry. I've separated what I need to iron. So I'm thinking I'll probably start ironing today, finish up tomorrow. But the audiobook really.
I was about to say it helps when it's an audiobook. And I even did say this to Snowy as well, because I think the last time she was here during sprints, Nami, I was doing a lot. And I said, you know what? I think I've come to learn, in as much as, yes, I like the idea of sitting down and reading. I've come to learn because I have put aside that time for sprints, right? Or maybe on a normal Saturday, I'd probably be bed rotting instead of being active and doing stuff, right? If it was my day off. So now that I've put aside that time for sprints, I'd rather do 2 things at the same time if I can. And the house, there's always something to do in the house. Okay,
there's always something.
There's never a moment where you're like, oh no, it's stuff that you're ignoring, it's stuff that can wait, or it's stuff that's urgent. So, but there's always something to do. You can't say, everything is not a that has a house manager. It's only those places that have house managers are fine. Otherwise, there's always something.
And even those house managers are busy every day managing the house to make sure.
At least now you can say you've got nothing to do in your house because you know somebody else is taking care of it. So you've got nothing to worry about. You've got nothing to do.
Yeah, but it's been good because it's like my plan, Vele, for this weekend. Yesterday, I was telling Umpile that I actually made a to-do list because I wanted to touch a little bit of everything that I wanted to do. So I've managed to do that. Like at some point I was painting because I want to paint. At some point I was crocheting. Like I want to just do a little bit of everything. I think during the break, because I've got my camera set up, I need to record my February releases. And I've got the energy for it. I've got the information. I'm going to record. and then tomorrow I can sit and edit.
But
But
do you
it's
think
been
that's how Vela you should run, like just generally in life? When the energy burst is there, you must lean in. You
Yeah.
must lean in so that when it goes away, at least you can say, okay, but at least I managed to do what I needed to do. Because the energy bursts are not going to be every day. Like there's so much demand on a regular human being on a day to day. So when you do have it, lean in, do it, get it over and done with.
But yeah, we'll see. The book is good though. The book is good. It's very slow burn, but I love that even with the slow burn, there's little moments of like shock that comes out through the book because it's a fantasy because of the abilities that the main characters have, but it's a historical because of the time that is taking place, but it's also a mystery because of the things that are
Mystery.
happening. Yeah.
Okay, that's nice. Okay, that's a nice combo. Actually, that's a very nice combo of genres. I like that.
Because you essentially following the story of these kids who have, it's not even magical abilities, but they have abilities because in this world certain people can tap into the other side of the world. Because of that, it gives them certain abilities. So there's a kid who can heal themselves, cannot die. They've tried to kill him 3 times. He doesn't die. He heals. And there's another kid who his skin becomes translucent. You can see literally through his organs. And there's another one who is invisible, who can turn invisible. There's another one who can manipulate dust. And as the story progresses, you get little glimpses of each child's story and why they are the way that they are and why certain people are hunting them. So that's why I'm like, there's a lot of mystery elements in it. So it's not, there's no battles, there's nothing like that. So it's not your typical fantasy.
But it does sound like it would become a series. Is it a series? Because I feel like there's so much unpacked. Okay.
I've got 2 already called Bringer of Dust. And the people with the dust, we know, are the problematic ones. So
Okay.
they
Sounds
fighting
nice.
the dark force in there. And also, I don't trust a lot of the adults in this book because it's kids and I don't like it. But yeah, it's very intriguing.
Okay. That's very nice. That's very nice. Okay, guys, we've come to the end of yet another one, and we are left with just one more, eh? And we'll call it
after party.
We'll call it a fair. But now I want to read the party. You better give us an hour and a half after an hour and a half after an hour and a half. I mean, I want to finish this book today.
Yes. But that's up to me and you. We are the ones who speak too much.
I'll admit one thing. I'll admit me myself is that if you introduce a juicy topic, I'm not gonna keep quiet, right? So we must not talk. Okay, we must say, "Oh, guys, except for Vuvu." Okay, if you just say yes, it went well, or it didn't go so well. Don't say anything more after that. How was your book? Great, not so great. Okay, great. Next sprint. Otherwise, if you're gonna come and you're gonna say something that I feel like it's very interesting. I'm not.
You know who our problem is. Who our problem is. We may be the talkists, but the catalyst is Umpil. She refuses
Exactly.
to.
Who's introducing the topic? If you introduce the topic, sit in. You cannot introduce the topic and say whether you're going to sleep. The minute that we start talking, you tell us you're going to sleep. What do you want us to do? Exactly. Wow. What do you want us to do? You come here and you say you are reading a book about a married woman, a married man and another girl. Situle.
And you keep saying the chemistry between them is so great. Why are we talking about them?
That thing.
So
I'm gonna listen to them now on my break.
Yes. We want you to focus.
You're going to read, ne? Okay, Truman.
Yeah. No sleeping. No sleeping.
You must tell your mom to stop being sleepy.
I was gonna run, but then And I'll run tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you gonna
What
read?
is running? If you read and
Yes.
run, we're good. We are fine.
Yeah, and you can read while you run, Ven.
If I go now, I can go and run my 5 kilometers and still make it for a shower and be done.
Hey,
And
these
I'll
people
listen
run
to the
30
book.
kilometers in 30
in
minutes.
20 minutes.
And I'll make it in time for a shower. I'm like, no, Mina. If I wait for 40, Mina, my 5Ks has never
Don't get
been
me started.
less. My 5Ks
Guys,
has
those
never
5
been less
kilometer
than an
people.
hour. I do 5Ks in 1 hour. So if I went now, I'm coming back and you've already started. Okay. I'm just letting you know that sprint has already started when I come back.
Once when I
want you to
I became a
sit
regular runner in
still.
Cape Town. Right now, Nami, minimum 1 hour. At the point I am now, probably 1 hour and a half, to be honest.
I know, you know,
So
now,
what?
if I can do an hour, I mean, I've always been like an hour.
At
And
5,
I
But
still
me, I'm
do
not a constant
Yeah,
runner.
fine.
Me, I run, I walk.
But now I'm jogging. And then I
Five
jog and
minutes.
walk. I don't even run because
kilometers.
I can't. I don't want to do that.
In
So I
these
jog and walk. But it's an hour, okay, guys, because you and I are both tall. So I know your legs can reach further than the normal person.
Oh,
So you
I've been walking such a long time, so it feels like I could do an hour and a half.
No, I think an hour, Chome. I don't think you do an hour and a half. That one is too much.
what did you
I must
do?
go
She
test
did 6
myself at
kilometers.
run, then I know.
For
She did
Daddy's-
6
Daddy's
kilometers.
Birthday, yeah. Ne, for
Oh,
Daddy's
when was it?
Birthday run.
And you ran the whole time.
Sure.
No,
Did your brother
6
also run with you?
kilometers in about
Oh, yeah.
40
Yes.
minutes. Ne?
Yeah, you guys are somebody of runners. You must teach us how to run, please.
Yeah.
Okay.
You teach me? Okay, you must teach me how to run.
Me and Auntie Vuvu, we need it. We can't
And
do
the
one
last
hour.
time I ran against my kids, I fell and I got an injury.
Hi.
Yeah, that's when I injured my. I told you guys when I injured my breast, and everybody asked me how do you follow your.
Time.
Yes, and they asked me how do you follow your breast, and I'm like, damn yeah, guys, but this is how it happened, okay? And this is how gravity called to me, and I was like, yeah. And then they were busy, mommy, let's run, mommy, let's race. And what business did I have racing these people? Now,
I'm like, I will be
And
the one
this
to
is
say
me.
go.
Let me just paint you the picture. It gets worse. Where were we? We were in a parking lot where outside of Plato, the coffee shop, the glass is all. Everybody saw me falling because obviously, like, why is this grown woman who is this size
Right, you-
falling in the parking lot? And anybody who came to help me was all panicked. No, my sister. I was like, just get away, please. Calm down.
You're making it worse. You're making the situation worse.
Please, you are making it worse. Even people who didn't see me now can see me because of your reaction. Calm down. All right.
I'm afraid of falling because I'm clumsy. Like, I'm clumsy.
No, I fell. So when Leroy teaches me, she must know good. There must be grass, and she must be a slow and patient
We must
teacher.
run slow. Yeah, we must take it slow.
Yeah.
You and your family, you and your household, you're on
Hey, these ones.
Imagine who does a birthday bride, but then it's a birthday run. With
Imagine.
You know,
40
we
kilometers.
eat until we sleep on our birthdays. We
You
don't ride.
didn't answer.
No, it was 11 o'clock. So he didn't have
So why are you
4
correcting
hours,
Leroy?
5 hours.
I'm inclined to believe the child. I'm inclined to believe the child. It was 12 o'clock. Yeah.
Okay.
From 6 o'clock in the
12
morning.
kilometers.
Yeah, it was early in the morning. I did 8 with him. We were supporting. So I couldn't run in the morning.
I brought the second of the series charity Bringer of Dust. Bringer of Dust. Yet I haven't even started the series.
Hey, what do you make of that? What is Uncle Raymond about?
He's buying the books and he's not reading them.
Before I started this one, it's fine. You're on the right path. That's all I can say to you.
You're doing the stuff. You're doing the stuff. Here's another one. This one is laughing at me. She's not.
Why are you running in the parking lot?
Because the kids said, "Mommy, come, let's race, let's run. I'm running with my babies."
Yeah, the things we do for our children.
This one is having a good time with this, eh? Fucking Lotto. Oh my word.
Just done. Okay, guys, now it's past time because people are talking about falling.
Now it's 15 minutes to run.
Let's do the
Yeah, bye, guys. Enjoy. See you at 7 p.m. on Charity's channel. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.